Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream on the Nitsedge Nobel Twitch channel. My name is Nitsedge, and today we are playing some of the Splataween Splatfest. Ooh. And, yes, I did call it Spookyween. Even though in the title I called it Splataween. If I could, I would do a retake, but this is live on the air, so we just gotta kind of live with that. But how is everybody doing? I hope you all are doing absolutely amazing. Also, Manic the Wolfling, happy birthday! And I am doing good. Also, Floofy Boy, to answer your question as to what music this is, this would happen to be... Gotta quickly change my controller. But this is the Magnetic Rag by Scott Joplin. It's a favorite music piece of mine, and it felt very fitting given the, you know, name of it, Magnetic Rag. I'm a techno shark. It felt kind of fitting as a piece to use. Alright, and let's get right into the sploonage. By the way, we do have a couple of new redeems today. Firstly, the and the Talk Like a Shark are both back and available. So is Harold. And those were taken away yesterday. But we also have Cursed Controllers 1 and 2 currently. The N64 controller and the Joy-Con, though I do hope to add more to the library of Cursed Controllers. Alright, so it's the Anarchy Splatcast. Let's see. Yep. It's the Splatfest. But, Vio Bun, Manic Wolfling, Floofy Boy, Vicky, how are you cuties all doing today? I'm doing better than I was yesterday, and better than the day before that. By the way, I already know the teams, and I'm going Team Skellybutt. Whoa, so spooky indeed. Doing good, good to hear you're doing better. Ah, yeah, thank you. And Manic, congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the ether. Alright, current battle stages are Scorch Gorge and Wahoo World. Very nice. Ooh, a new piece of gear. Very nice. As I said, we're going Team Skellybutt. But there's a random weapon rotation in Salmon Run. Very nice. Splatfest T. Gonna quickly see if I can get this Captain Cap all specced out the way I want, and get this shirt nicely built too. Alright, let's add abilities. So the Captain Cap. Oh, we need 30 of the quick respawns. Okay. Need to get back on this game so I can participate in Splatfest. Yeah, Splatfests are a lot of fun. Alright, I don't want that one getting screwed up, so I'll take the already slightly wonky hat. Oh yeah, increased movement. Yes, I'll take the increased movement. That's what I'm after. Gingy, hey you cutie, how you doing? Let me get you a shout out here.
Let's go down the ladder. Get on the floor, get on the floor. Everybody do the floor.
Howdy. Aw, thank you. Aw, you're welcome, cutie, but I like giving you a shout out. Helium Fox, yeah, it's borked again. But when does it not bork itself? You sound like an inkling. You really do in that clip. By the looks of it, Splatfest hasn't started yet, but it's supposed to start at 6 Eastern. Or not 6 Eastern, 7 Eastern. But it's you know, it's almost half past 7. Oh well. But Gingy, how are you doing this fine afternoon slash evening slash morning, depending on where you are? And what you up to today? Teacher's 5 minutes late, meaning we can go home, right? I'm just working. Well, then remember to lift with your knees, Fox. So lift with your knees. It's like a squat. Good boy. There we go. Flushed him out of our base. Void Tech, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that when I am a bit safer, but thank you very much. And unlike yesterday, I will not be forgetting. How goes everyone? I'm going well. How are you doing? Ooh, first match of the day being a loss. Oof. Getting ready to close at work. Ooh, very nice. You know what, I'm going to quickly reboot the game, because Splatfest is supposed to be starting at 6, I think. Let me go just check the podium, or 7. I'm going to go check the podium box. $8 p.m. Okay, starts at 8 p.m. Did you my tidbit of bone lore? I'm not sure what you mean by did you my tidbit of bone lore. Did you see, did you send it to me over on Discord? Also with the, no, in chat. Oh, no, I did not. With the free time available, I'm gonna just quickly do this. Would you like to know a dangerous and powerful being called wall purges in chat? I can send a more detailed version in Discord later. Okay. Well, I don't know wall purges in chat, but been given the E-liter 4K. Ooh, all right. Also, Hollowed Mist, how you doing, cutie? No, I have not, on either front. Sorry, Poofy boy. Seems like, yeah, 2 people on our team are dealing with snipers. Just great. Literally fell through the grate. It's a giant floating being with upside down danger. Huh. I have not heard of such a being. Gotta love it when someone turns off a fuel pump but doesn't tell you they did so. BRB. Wait, no, Makoto Magica. Makuga. Makuna Matata. What a wonderful thing. Makuna Matata. Try and blow up, shoot it. Whatever you think, it's not indestructible. I'm not sure what you're talking about, to be completely honest. This is my first salmon run of October. Okay, I've never heard of it before. I was very confused. I thought it was a salmon run thing. Oh, I thought it was a Twitch meme that had been going around, like a wall purge in chat. I just assumed it was like posting ASCII art built specifically for Twitch. Turn confused. I return still confused on who turned off the pump. Oh no. I hope it doesn't cause issues that someone turned off the pump. Okay. In a game in VR chat, the game is called Terrors of Nowhere. There are a lot of familiar creatures. You may or may not have seen them. Okay. Turn off the pump is silly goof. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't cause trouble. That'd be the only thing I'd be worried about is, you know, Void getting in trouble or it causing issues for Void or the station or something. Because I know in some regions there are regulations about who can and can't turn on and turn off pumps at a gas station. Not sure if the UK is one of them, or your region in the UK is one of them, or what. I just hope it won't get you in trouble. Still dumped over 1,000 gallons. That's not good. That's not good at all. So minions, but it's... No, it's good. It's one of the main pumps we train. Well, that's good at least, you know. I'm still surprised someone turned off the pump, but as long as it's okay, you know, that's what matters. What would salmon and charco look like? You know, there's actually a lot of debate over this. I am still of the opinion that I would be, like those ones with, like, the... Fuck, I can't think of their names now. The ones that are essentially the big, long line. But Chad is of a very different opinion. Thinking I'd be a steelhead, as opposed to a steel eel. I think I'd be a steel eel. What about a Moz? So, they might have the size, but they do not have the techno gubbins. Forgot the salmon inside names. To be honest, I always just made up my own silly little ones for them. Or stupid little ones. But yeah, that's fine. That's kind of what I do half the time, you know. Like this. You know, I know it's called a cohawk. I just end up usually calling them the chunky lads. Like, oh shit, I gotta fight one of these. I gotta swarm of these chunky lads on me. Or these guys. No idea what they're called. What are these guys? I just call them the kettle of fish. Because what are they? They're a kettle. And a fish. Okay, Void, I'm on it. I'm curious to know the DJ Salmonid's name as well. So long, and I want Shorko to try and say it. All right, I will do my best. By the way, just so you guys know, there are curse controllers now that you can curse me with. Where I'll have to play with one of them for 10 minutes. Goofy Boy, thank you for curse controller N64. I will try and switch to it without disconnecting. Nope, Splatoon will not let me change controllers inside of the game, so after this game, I will switch to Curse Controller N64. Actually, if I force my controller to disconnect, then I should be able to. Haha! I have switched to the N64 cursed controller. I'll get 10 minutes on the curse timer starting right now. Alright, I've been given the Grizzco Brella. Oh, shite. Faithful servant of the true emperor, of the true Salmon Emperor. Faithful servant of the true Salmon Emperor Hazunamasa. The faithful servant. Yeah, the faithful servant of the true, the true Salmon Emperor Hazunamasa. That was really weird. My TV just popped up its volume rocker. I didn't touch its volume control at all. Man, he's a part of is good too. I see. Yeah, coming to grips with the not-so-fluid movement of this is actually pretty doable. Also, I think if I ever want to make, like, proper YouTube videos, this controller is going to be super helpful for getting nice shots. Because just look at this, right? A nice, consistent turn. Because the buttons are actually analog, which... So if I want to have a nice... You know, if I want to have a nice hard turn, I can. Or if I want to have a slow and gentle one, I can also have that. Nice turn gets you hit by Moz. Okay, you're not wrong. So part of that's got to be down to the fact that this thing does not have a very good trigger. Like, if you've seen the N64 controller, I kind of wish you had Wiimotes as a cursed option. If I could, I would, but getting, so I do actually have thoughts on getting a Wiimote hooked up, but there are some obstacles that I would have to overcome, like getting it to pair properly. Oh gosh, I hate playing with the N64 controller. You better believe I'm playing with it. That's what the curse is, and that's what I'm using. We could do the player 2 route like they did for Splatoon. And that's true, that's true. Or for Splatoon 1. The only thing is it's getting them to sync to the Switch. Like, on the Switch, you can use any of the officially supported controllers. It's only a question of how good they are. Ah, dang. Nah, we did not make it through that. Excuse me. So, to explain what the issue is, but also my theoretical solution. So Splatoon, well, say Splatoon, the Switch and the Wii U, the Wii controllers do not use the same protocol for communication. Meaning I can't just hook it up to the Switch. It also doesn't natively support it, so I do have to use a workaround. I should, I think, be able to use the 8-bit do adapter, which lets you sync most any controller, and then map its inputs in the Ultimate software. Okay, that's the home button, not the shoot button. So with the 8-bit do remappable thing, I could make a Wii controller fully compatible. As far as the Switch is concerned, it would be a wired controller. Not wireless, and it would essentially be just a wired Pro controller. Then everything else is handled on the stick, like talking to the controller and converting the signals from what Wii U processes, or what the Wii and the Wii U process, I should say, to what the Switch wants to process, and that is basically the only obstacle. Oh, I've got dualies, thank goodness. That sounds complicated. It is a bit complicated, yeah. But that's what you gotta do when you're trying to map two bits of trying to put two bits of hardware that were never made to work together. Is you've got to adapt to the challenges that that system presented. You know, and the stranger the gap you're trying to fill, the, well, stranger. The more inherent issues you're going to encounter. Because things weren't meant to work together. Well, these things that we're trying to do weren't meant to work together. Have you ever thought about getting or making a fursuit? I've thought about getting one. At this point, the only way I'm getting a fursuit is if I make one. Because I kid you not, I have been told that I would be looking in the thousands to tens of thousands for a shark, because sharks are just simply more expensive and harder to make, you see. Which to me reads like a crock of shit, but I don't know. Very complicated. Yeah. Oh, good. I've got this blaster. If there was a trigger control for jumping, it would be nice. So yeah, at this point, if I wanted to fursuit, it would be making. Would be the route I'd be going. Because I'm not paying, you know, in the high thousands to mid to low, you know, low to mid 10,000s for a fursuit, you know. As much as I value the time and the artisanship that goes into one of those, you know, like, it's also not something I can afford. Makes sense, lots of electronics for the mask. No, this isn't even for my shark with the mask. This is for a different shark OC I've got. I mean, these days I'd want it to be my shark. Because, and I quote, sharks are very expensive, don't you know? Hey, Chowazuna! Oh, it's my main and worst weapon. Main weapon is the dualies. Regardless of the type, anything except for the dapple dualies. My worst weapon, blasters and chargers. At least you get the cute shark tail. Yeah. Though I've been told shark tails are part of the reason why it's so expensive. Over 10k. Yeah, see, I've been told I should be expecting at least 8 or 9k for a shark suit. Because it's more complicated. It's like, why? I mean, you guys have seen my ref sheet. There aren't any arm fins, nothing like that. Also, by the way, just so chat knows, I don't have access to any of my stick clicks. Possibly the only way I could get a right stick click, and I did try this, was to push down all of the C buttons all at once, and that repeatedly did not work. Alright. So that was all the 10 minutes on this N64 controller. So I'm going to change my grip order. And switch to the glorious 8-bit Do Pro, too. collect my loot. Well, I know something about the making process, but not the financial. Feel like Shork is a simple design compared to a Bolf and Hogarth. Yeah, I'm with you. It doesn't say like my shark, excluding the face mask, is not all that complicated. And the thing is, I know the electronics part well enough to just say, give me a big long hood, and I'll figure out the electronics. But so I've been told, it's apparently a complicated design that requires lots of time and effort, or some bullshit like that. And I'm of the opinion, no, not really. You just kind of want to get me coming and going. There's the update. Void Tech, thank you for the big stretch. Ugh. There we go. Big stretch. Can we force you to use a weapon? It should be on. If it's not on already, let me quickly do that while the sneak peek loads up. Oh, Ghost in the lead, followed by Skeleton and then Zombie. Oh, Death to Doolies and Death to Doolies Deluxe for some reason aren't on, despite the fact that I thought I turned them on. Okay, well, Death to Doolies and Death to Doolies Deluxe are now on. You might have to refresh it. Alright, let's see our current Turf War stages. Flounder Heights. Ship-Shape Cargo Co. Very nice. I'm kind of digging the way they've redone this, you know? The way they've made these isomorphic photos. Not photos, but pictures. Like, just... I'm gonna grab a screenshot of both of these, because they're really nice. Death to Doolies Deluxe on the basic slosher. Oh, goodness. Alright. And let's see how far we can take this. So we're starting off with no rank. Splatfest to open. Yeah, because we want to play Turf War. So let me quickly pull up the Splatfest ranks and figure out how many points I need to earn. Okay, so 500, 250. Okay, that's 750, 850 plus 999 to reach ruler. So 850 plus 999 equals 1849. Also, I'm not sure if you make the Splosher main proud. Oh, it's Slosher main proud? Oh, goodness, no. I doubt I'll be doing that. If I do, you know, that'll be awesome, but, Death to Doolies is a one-round curse. Though for every round I forget to do your Death to Doolies, I do actually give you an additional round of that weapon. Hugs, Woomy. Scratchy! Hello, cutie. How you doing? Do not even know how Splat 3 changes them. Yeah, Splatoon 3 didn't make that many changes. I'm just not a Slosher main. I'm a Doolies main. I'm good. That's good. Splatoon 3 did make the Slosher slightly thinner. The Slosh, I guess. Okay. I mean, hey, I'm splatted loading. Very nice. I'm a Doolies main, and I've been a gun main for quite a while. Like on the Wii U, I mained NZAT, and one other. It's one that looks like the Milwaukee Power Drills. Do you have the Hero Slosher in 2 if that says anything? Fair enough. And Yunny, how you doing, cutie? Slosh and Roller are my faves from 1. Yeah, it's fair, you know? For me, I like the quick action of the guns. Fine, and you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm an Octobrush man. I do enjoy the general low to mid-range weapons, sloshers included. There, yeah. How are you doing, Yenny? And let me get you a super duper shout out, because you deserve it, because you're a super duper cutie.
Eu estou comendo.
Ok.
Pig. Vamos lá. Pig 2. Vamos lá.
Thanks, cutie. You're very welcome. Did you win? No, in fact, I was the bottom of my team. And we're now 30 away from being a ruler. Or, sorry, we're 30 closer to being a ruler. Need more time to slosh around for training law? I mean, are you volunteering to hop in? Oh my. Manic off to the side, just blushing like a cutie. I think they've done new music for the Halloween Splatfest, because these don't sound like familiar tracks. This will volunteer others. This one does not like being on the inside. Ah, fair enough, Void Tech, fair enough. I also do not enjoy being on the inside. There's new lobby music for the Splatfest, though. Yeah, I noticed. Alright, let me get back into this. Alright. So here's a question for you, chat. If you are a Splatoon player, what team did you pick? Essentially, what you're doing is you're picking which of these things would be your best friend between zombie, skeleton, and ghost. Now, if you're not playing this Splatoon, I'm curious to know what team you would pick to be a best friend. Skellybutts, zombies, or ghosts. Now, I went with Skellybutts. Head pats, pats for the fellow pred only. Aw, thank you, Void Tech. Alright, and let's keep going. I'm I. Hi, cutie. Hi, Sharky dude. Hello, cutie. I just realized I have no idea if you stream or not, so I don't know whether to give you a shout out or not. Let me do a quick view info. No, okay. Nah, I don't stream. Okay. Also, Manic, congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the Ether. But welcome in. How you doing? Everyone else seems to think so. I mean, hey, it's a good name. If you were streaming, I would be a good stream name. Rolls off the tongue well. It's got a... It's kind of got like a nice ring to it, too. I. By the way, I hope I'm saying it correctly and it's not like AI may I or something else like that that I can't think of. I'm just assuming I'm saying it right. The Void Tech. Actually, the Void Tech would work too. Doing well, just doing some assignments. Ah, very nice. Very nice indeed. I'm quite out of practice with Splatoon. I like read the entire thing and it's like A-I-M-A-I. Oh, like a Mai Tai. So I assumed it was I-Mai. But yeah, the Void Tech does not sound like a bad name at all. I'd actually expand it out to the Void Technician. But Void Tech is a very good, very viable name. Thank you, Sharko. Oh, you're welcome, but I'm just being honest. Nice, got some clout. And we're only 10 away from our next rank up. Though, I'm going to quickly hit stop. It's the name I've been using since middle school. Well, it's a good name. The only things in stock here I already have. Only things in stock here are things I already have. And only things in stock here I already have. Okay, stick with it. I hope it becomes a franchise. Yeah, if Void Tech starts streaming, I'm gonna start promoting him. Is the Mega Cutie Spike in this game? I don't think it's Spike, but I do know that they do have someone who will who does Spike's job. But I think Spike was from the first game only. He is, but you need the DLC. Right, that's true. You do need the DLC. Said he was my fave? Fair enough. Fair enough. My avatar is just a little guy. Oh, who's your avatar? I don't set them up. They're just random. I think it uses your name as like a seed to randomly pick items. If Sharko was made into a Ploon weapon, what would he be? Oh, that's easy. Sharko? Sharko would be. Any guesses? Duties. I don't know, but it's fitting since I'm 5'9" IRL. Oh, that just means you're the perfect size for picking up and giving a big snuggle, I may. I can see the Splatling minigun thing. That's true, but I'm not really a huge fan of it. $4.9 Sharky-san. Aw, perfect size for snuggles. Though, this Sharko is 6'3" IRL, or 18 foot tall if you go on his Sona. No, 6'9" is really tall. All heights are perfect for snuggles. Exactly. Alright, we're now at 1,729. Oh, that's very cute. Yes, please. Oh, really, really cute. I was about to say, oh no, not a comms error. Can't decide if I want to make my bun a tiny boyo or a tall boyo. Ooh, both are very fun. If you're very small, you can be picked up and smothered in snuggles. And if you're very big, you get to pick up and smother in snuggles. Either way, it means lots of snuggles. Wait, have you ever seen The Legend of Vox Machina? I have not. Question, what does this trick think of werewolves? I have werebuppy snuggle pics, I want to DM you. Oh, that sounds so cute. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, werebuppy snuggles are so adorable. Yeah. Enjoy the gay werebubble and human beings. Oh, yay. Ooh, first win of the night. I wonder where people are getting the Halloween costumes from anyway. Clout, very nice. Oh, the headgear. They're from the Switch news. Oh, sorry, I missed that. It was so funny. Ah, okay. Wait, what Switch news? Now I feel like I've missed out on Switch news. Check the Switch news section for free stuff in the articles. Oh, okay. They did this in 2 as well. Oh, okay. I've only played 1 and 3, so... Because when I got my Switch and when I went to go get 2, a Direct was coming out the next day, so I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna not get a new game today. I'm not gonna get Splatoon 2, even though it looks cool. And they announced Splatoon 3 that very day. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna see about getting those free costume pieces. That did not go very well for me. I kind of just went kersplat. But, you know, what can you do? Ah, dang it. Splatoon music is so good I could listen to it all day. I know, right? Like, they really do, with this series, go above and beyond what's necessary. Yeah, you'll have to go to the home menu, part labeled notifications. Yeah, probably. Place Splat 3 button on the article. Press the Splat 3 button on the article. Ah, okay. Oh, they've got a little Cthulhu cult mask. Oh my goodness. Oh, this gear looks amazing. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Please wait. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Close Sploon. And... Home. What are the boundaries of NSFW? Oh, hey, they finally added Mario Party 3. Oh, it's the one next to. Okay. Have a fantastic Halloween. Ooh, those look really cool. Well, you consider, because I don't want to put a clip that's not safe for all. Okay, I would say that basically just put some content warnings, and then it's up to the individual people. Let's see how quickly I can get through this. Okay, so they don't seem to be in here. They'll be in the game lobby area. Ah, okay. Alright, and for equipment... Undead Head, Plank Walker, the Swim Reaper, and the Black Beak. Yar, me hearties, and welcome to another live stream on the Nitzer's Nobel Twitch channel. Yar, where we today will be walking the flank with ye, walking the land with ye landlubbers. Avast as I swashbuckle all over your buccaneers. Yar, yar, yar. Arr. Yar, a pirate sharko. 'Tis spooky. Indeed. Indeed, Vio. 'Tis most spooky indeed. Very spooky sharko. Yar. 'Tis a tale most told. But, lo, the fruit of evil shall be the most fun. Yar, midnight, avast, ye landlubber. How be ye this fine eve preceding the Hallows Eve? And avast, I shall upon me next death find ye a shout out of the most super nature. Arg! 'Tis good to hear you are doing well. Avast, a question about me lore. Never me timbers. The baby Sharko was a quite chaotic gremlin, laying waste to all that he saw with fire and fun. Actually, 'tis a lie. A young Sharko was sort of a small chaos gremlin, if you will. And lo, the adult Sharko has simply sold the gremlin part and gone full in on chaos fun. For ye see, a gremlin shan't be fed after midnight, but this Sharko snacks at all hours and is a nocturnal creature by nature. So avast as the change in sleep came, the change in diet did as well. Allowing for feedings to take place at all hours of the day, not just avoiding midnight. I don't know how long I shall keep up this talking like a pirate, yar. But it is fun. Alright, I think that's enough of the talking like a pirate. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, and let me get you a shout out midnight. You just sound like an old scholar now. Almost the 666 clout. Indeed, indeed. Your character, Hip Wiggle, is so cute. Aw, thank you. Can I re-ask Void's lore question? Yes, and I will give the answer, but without talking like ye only pirate. So when I was younger, I was a touch of a chaos gremlin, and it may or may not have lit a few things on fire that, let's be honest, probably shouldn't have been set on fire. And as I got older, I just kind of refined the gremlin out of the chaos, but not so much the chaos out of the shark. Oh, arsonist baby? No, 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 no. I was never charged with arson. Everything I set on fire was legal for me to have set on fire. I just probably shouldn't have. No destruction of property, no other crimes were committed. For water puppy, you like to set things ablaze? That's because I'm not a puppy. Sharks are not puppies. Sharks are kitties. We are ocean's kitties. See, we're cute, and we leave a wake of distraction behind us. Who hasn't played with fire? Well, apparently I was notable enough for it to have been given to be known by most people in town as that guy who'd set shit on fire a decade ago. Both deserve the snoggles? Yes, everybody deserves the snoggles. Snoggles are good. Especially when you get the snuggles from a Snom. Snom. It's that Pokemon called Snom. And if you like Snom, good. Like Xenomorph being Space Kitty, lol. Oh, my fire playing was more secretive, lol. I became known as the guy who'd set cow shit on fire. Set what on fire? Cow shit. It was flammable. Avast, 'tis victory we claim, yar. Fair enough. Exactly. One was scared he would set his fur ablaze, so he stayed away from fire. That's fair enough. Not everyone's a touch of a cheeky pyro like the Sharko. OMG, I had to run for sec, sorry about that. It's okay, cutie, what's going on? We got talking about fire. Indeed, fire. I've never had a fear of fire, ooh, a caution, but no fear. Exactly. Actually, I didn't have the caution until I was an adult. Even still, I like fire. It be time to plunder ye Yar, it could be time to plunder your booty. And once I'm done plundering the booty, we'll move on to the treasure. Yar har har. If your fire, as in forced fires and large burning stuff, but cooking and stuff, nah. That's fair, yeah. Like, if I saw a massive wall of fire, part of me would go, ooh, fire, burn, burn, right? And the other part of me would go, oh shit, that's a wall of fucking fire. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Pretend to be a firebender. That won't put it out. One has lots of fears. I get spooked very easy. Oh, poor cutie. The spook in the bun, well.
That was easy.
Oh, that was a rough loss. Fucking 20, goddamn. Alright, and I'm gonna quickly do that hydrate that was redeemed. Almost at the top of Fiend, very nice. Scratchy, thank you for the alert, cutie. I'm gonna quickly be right back, chat. I gotta go grab something, but I should be back before the match starts, because I'm gonna run. Yep, you get water and stuff? Exactly. Had to grab water. And a small snack. Yeah, Sharko needs snackies. Yeah, Sharko needs snackies. By the way, if anyone wants to go into the gut cam, please just feel free to ask. I don't mind stream snackies or real snackies. Because you're all snackies. Foofy boy, me. Alright, I'll get you in there post-match. Manic as well, alright. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright, well. Cuties. Yeah, cuties. All of yous is very cute. Oh, by the way, I finally decided what the stream pet's gonna be. And it's gonna be Gary the Goomba. Now, let me get my snacks in here. We've got, very yummy. There's Manic. Also, Yenny, congrats on winning 5 fakey fake points from the Ether. What is the Ether? It's sort of a mysterious nebulous void where those stars pop out of. Crystal, oh my goodness, hello cutie. Bit late, but hello. Hello, cutie. I haven't read the rest of your message yet. Yeah, sound alerts has been really fucking broken lately. I love it, and it's too long. If you'd like, I can do my quick little... you know what? I'm gonna do my quick little rendition of it because it's broken. I listened to the preview and it sounded normal. So it's specifically the browser source that's got it borked. Gay-Bit Biscuit, hello, cutie. I'm not sure if I just need new... You know what? After this match, I'm gonna grab a new browser source off of Sound Alerts and see if just replacing the browser source works. Hello, cutie. Hello, Gay-Bit Biscuit. Gay-Bit Biscuit, thank you for the lurk, and let me just quickly get you a shout out here.
This looks like some sort of a creepy pasta being born. Holy moly, is my game cursed? What the heck is going on over here? It looks actually creepy, kind of, you know?
Thank you. You're very welcome, cutie. Alright, grabbing the new browser source link. And we've got the cursed controller from Gay-Bit Biscuit and a death to Doolies. Alright, so... It's gonna be Pog. Dang, ours are so Chef's Kiss. Oh goodness, we've got Araras. We've got Death to Doolies, and we've got Cursed Controllers. Notice you misspelled Doolies in the redeem. Yes. I've tried fixing it. It seems to always fix itself back the other way. Also, Void Tech sent me something here, so I'm gonna quickly check out the post. Aw, that's sweet. I like that post. Back to the game. It was a very cute picture. Now alert, for real? Okay. Yippee is normal now. Alright, I'm gonna try re-enabling the normal sound alerts. That we have that you can redeem for channel points. As well, is this gonna take it a minute? And while I wait for this to go into effect... Change grip order. Boot up the N64 controller. My stream manager is giving me flack right now, which isn't great. Oh, a 10x battle? Okay, who's won? Members of the winning team are A. Luigi, Coconut TV, Makoga, Caddy. I didn't see who the second one was, but to all the members of that team, an absolutely massive congratulations. Yippee, Pikmin. Yeah. Who's your manager, son? Name, I mean? No, I just mean, like, Twitch's stream manager, which is what I use, isn't working. I don't have a manager. I'm an indie streamer. Everything I do is held together with duct tape magic. The fact this all looks so professional is a fucking miracle. Why is the Awooga turned off? The klaxon goes back online. Are there any offline that shouldn't be offline still? Magical Sharko? Wait, how did Magic get into this? Like, seriously, guys. No, I meant I have no... Oh, right, when I said duct tape and magic. It's more of a joke. I don't know, you're a magical Sharko now? You're a wizard? Oh, aw. An actual floofy boy. Yes, floof, 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 floof. Also, I know there was a death to dualies, so you're gonna get 2 death to dualies. And there was an Ara Ara voice, which I also have not yet done. Snuggles full of floof for all. Yes, snuggles for all. Alright, and I'm gonna quickly pull it up here. Tune weapon randomizer. Alright, I'm using the Forge Splattershot Pro. And I'm gonna throw 10 minutes on the Ara voice. Starting right now. Any sample or sneak peek for the Ara voice? No, it's just starting right now. Alright, well, let's see where this Forge Splattershot Pro is. Ah, there we go. Oh no, Ara boys. Are you good cuties, Wormid? Oh no, Ara. Oh, Floofy boy, I can assure you a good boy like you can survive a little Ara. Oh, I haven't asked your pronouns, nor yours, Biobun. So mind if I get a quick little pronoun check on you? Absolute cuties. I would very much appreciate it. I'm a he, him, boyo. Oh, Vio, you good boy. And I'm a she, her. Oh, good girl. The Ara voices here? Manic, you good bean. All shy and blushy in the corner, hiding like that's gonna make any difference. Oh, I'm a good bean now? I mean, cutie bean, whatever you want to be, cutie. Help, the shark was too powerful. Oh, you panicky little good girl. So cute. But no one will help you. You're all powerless against the Ara, ara, the shagarga. Oh no, a disconnect. Oh, I never got back to Crystal's message. Let me scroll up a bit. Chaos ensued before I got a chance to read it. Work went oddly well, and now I want to be a horse farmer. I see, I see. Well then. We've got to do a quick reroll. And it's an arrow spray MG. I'm going to grab a quick bite. And I'm going to double my battle XP. Very nice. You tamed a wolf. How does it feel? It feels adorable. Here is our Aerospray MG. Bio bun. Looking very cute and very tasty. These little 10-minute bursts, having to learn how to use this controller, is actually quite a fun challenge. Just like it's a fun challenge to try and break you cuties. And tame you cute little wolves. You've never had your name pronounced like Viobun? Oh, I see. Oh, it's Vio the Bun. I see, wow. Okay, BRB making din din. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me what you're eating, cutie. Is it not Vio like Dio? Oh, that would be Vio. I assumed it was like Violet. Okay, so it's Vio. Okay. Let's go. Ah, I see. Well. Now I'm learning. Learning is half the battle. Kono Vioda. I see. Also, that is our timer for the N64 controller. So after this game, I will be switching out of it. Also, that beeping in my ears. Certainly something. What is your favorite magic that you've ever seen or read? Oh, well, if it's the realm of read, definitely some of the stuff out of Lord of the Rings. If we're talking about seeing, like, you know, stage magic, because, you know, fake magic is real and real magic is fake, as we all know, then it's got to be some of the tricks that either manipulate psychology or, you know, seeing, you know, like visual tricks like optical illusions. Those are some of my absolute favorite kinds of things. I mean, like movies or shows. Oh, well. What is? Like, outside of stuff like Lord of the Rings, I don't tend to watch a lot of magic-based stuff. Mostly I lean towards stuff like hard sci-fi. Oh, someone thought I was fresh. Very nice. Ooh, let's see. Oarfish, Mac, Pokark, and Fish. Very nice. Also, going back to a normal controller. Very nice. Sharko is very fresh. Thank you, cutie. And you good boy, are very fresh too. And that ends the Ara Ara voice. And yes, Yanni, how are you? Star Wars is like half magic. But see, the prequel trilogy proves that it's science fiction because of the little microorganisms called midichlorians. Have you ever watched Cars 2? Yes, I have. Cars 2 is silly. Fair enough. I just figured out I'm a Squirtle. Oh, Squirtles are my favorite Pokemon. They're very cute. But yes, Yenny, I have watched Cars too. Oh goodness, there are two big messages. I actually need to. I'm gonna check the big messages. So hear me out. I'm the only one who thinks that Finn McMissile is the best spy in the universe of 3D. Besides Spy from TF2. You might actually be the only one who thinks Finn McMissile is the best 3D spy besides Spy from TF2. Because clearly, the best spy in all of 3D outside of TF2 has to go to Granny from the Looney Tunes, because it's canon. She worked for the Allied powers against the Nazis in World War II. I kid you not, that is actual series canon. Alright, now let's read these big messages. Edgeblade, hello, how are ya? I'm doing good, how are you? The drive-thru McDonald's used a coupon for free medium fries with $1 purchase. Chose to get a 10-piece McNugget with the Mambo sauce. Ooh, yummy. Midichlorians only give connection to the Force. The Force is still magical. Also, when I say Star Wars is exclusively talking about the original movies made by George Lucas, the shite Disney made, the title of Star Wars doesn't count. I love Finn McMissile, and he's British. That's fair. I'm not, by the way, ragging on you for liking Finn McMissile. Also, I'm gonna change my gun real quick here. It's my much beloved Splat Dualies. So when I say the prequel trilogy, I do mean, you know, Star Wars Episode 1, 2, and 3. You know, The Phantom Menace to Revenge of the Sith, which were Lucas Productions. Also, Noble, you're the cutest shark and Persian I've ever had the pleasure to have as friend. Oh, thank you, Yanni. Though I am not a pruit. I'm not a pruit. I am a techno shark. I have no other techno gubbins from the pruits. It is just a face mask. And not the pruits did not come up with that. But Yanni, you're one of the cutest kitties I've had the privilege of knowing. And consider a friend as well. Nekomori! There we go, an actual fruit and quite a yummy prey. Hello, cutie. A techno shark? The Brazilian I've never heard of, so... It's okay, cutie. It's okay, it's okay. Techno sharks are basically sharks plus technology. Basically a cyborg shark. I just called it a techno shark because that sounds better than a cyborg shark. Cyborg shark. It's too compound, whereas techno shark, it doesn't feel double-barreled. But yes, it's glad to learn more knowledge. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Nekomori, how you doing, cutie? So holy sheesh, I need to improve my streams. Better voice system would make my stream more cool. Also better games and all those things. Hey, you have good stream, Yanni. Though I haven't been getting updates about them. Did you get rid of your Discord server? Because it's not in my list anymore. Woomy! Yes, Nickel Mori, how you doing? Big Woomy, Woomy! Woomy! I miss the Woomies. Sure, now we've got the Booyahs, but they used to go Woomie in the original Splatoon. Sorry, I just kicked everyone from it. Sorry about that. I was having a panic crisis, I guess. Hey, it's okay, Yenny. It's okay. It's okay. Just make sure you take care of yourself, alright? Don't know how to call it, but for me it's a panic crisis since I don't know English too well. I'm pretty sure in English we would call that a panic attack. But I know what you mean. Also, we're a defender that's only one rank away from ruler. A big snuggles for Yunny. Yeah, Yunny deserves all the snuggles. Oh goodness, it's still cursed. It's still so cursed. Thanks, guys. You're all cute things. Oh, of course, Yunny. You know what? I gotta pick up that soundboard Jensen uses and fully replace sound alerts. It's just not working. I'm gonna have to figure out a system where I can like have a redeem trigger that's... Actually, Jensen would probably know because he's got that soundboard, and I think that's how he uses it. Maybe he uses Blurp, but... I'm pretty sure he just uses that soundboard. Yes, Yenny is a cutie. Correct when everyone in chat is a cutie? Yeah, everyone's cuties. Oh no! My dodge rolled over the edge! Oh, I expected I would have ground to land on. Yeah. He-Man, you have cast me to this. I shall never trust you again, He-Man. You and your design architecture have led me astray and led me off the edge of the map. Death to Dooley's Deluxe, He-Man, and I am to use the Splat Roller. Oh no, I'll be a bumbling boob. Melee or nothing. Fair enough. I guess I deserve that for burdening you out with Skeletor, He-Man. I'm surrounded by Preds. Oh no, no, let's cancel this out. And we'll get the Death to Dooley's Deluxe. Ooh, breaking a 100x battle. If you could pay attention, the members of the winning team are, let's see it. Lugiacano, Boogie, Cloud, and someone else. I didn't catch them again. Alright, and let's go into the equipment menu. Favorites, and... You cursed me to the Splat Roller. Thank you for the cheese. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese. Ugh, I really have got to get that soundboard thing fixed. And we're getting a DC. Very good. Because that ended in a DC, I'm gonna get you another round with the Splat Roller. Leave Demon, thank you for the alert, cutie. I wonder why it's taking so long to get me into a match now. I feel like something's borked, so I'm gonna quickly... Oh good, now it won't let me out. For some reason it decided I'd crossed the threshold and could no longer hop out and then hop back in. Well, at least we got into a match. Don't think I've ever seen it take it that long to find a match. I know back when it first launched, I would regularly have to wait till like 200 seconds for a match to be found. The longest I ever had it go was 380, and then it started booting people. Okay, so that was Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Finbug. Let's see, Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grilled, taste with perfect toppers. I will. This. Okay, so that's Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper. Flame World, taste good, perfect toppers. I rule this day. That's my best rendition of Whopper. Could Noble in theory should have superhero-like character? I meant Neon. So yes, big asterisk. So Neon is a product of Cold War era technology. Specifically, he's a Bell-type cyborg. Which I've called the Techno Shark. However, so most of the design for Cold War era Techno Sharks like him were made with, you know, steel bone and, you know, their entire musculature had been replaced with wire and metal cable and luminescent cock and balls. Yes, he does have he does, those do glow on him, yes. But you know, that's why the Cold War era ones were all jacked to the nines and built like brick shithouses. You know, they had weapon mounts built into their maws and, you know, detachable limbs where weapons could be affixed. Wait, if you're a shark, do you have two? Yes. Yes, I do. Meanwhile, he has a titanium skeleton, no musculature upgrades, which trying to do to an adult is a very painful procedure with lots of recovery time. Whereas doing that to, say, a hatchling is a lot easier. Because, well, they already can't use it, and they have to learn how to use it from scratch, so... You know. A lot easier to do and make manageable and whatnot. So he could, in theory, be given all of those upgrades, but it would be a largely impractical thing to do to him. Since, one, he was not even built off of a... so he wasn't even built off of the combat units. He was based off of a spy unit, which was always meant to be lighter, faster, sleeker. Voice plus body plus personality equals incredibly powerful, Sharko. Oh, well, thank you. One interesting thing about him is he is one of the last 100 Bell types to ever be made, because it was the tail end of the Cold War, and they were replaced by the B Alpha line. You could. But Neon is mostly in the realm of technology. Less in the realm of magic or superheroing. So all those superhero abilities he might have would mostly be spent on tinkering projects. Laser vision spent, you know, soldering things together. Super strength, used for giving super snuggles, stuff like that. One thing that's really kind of neat, by the way, that I'm not sure if this is just for the Halloween Splatfest or if this is in every Splatfest thing, but the little film grain that they've applied to everything, it looks really nice. So much lore? Yes, there is much lore. This is a lot of lore you've never told before. I've told before. Okay, when I heard of the luminous double dongs, I immediately lost focus on the Splatfest. It's okay, cutie. Yeah, but, you know, I like novellas cute small femboyo. Well, I say cute small femboyo, you know, as, you know, cute femboyo. He is very, very big, 18 feet tall, in fact. But, you know. But imagine supersonic femboyo. What would he do with the supersonic speed, though? He lives in a city. Going that fast would just smash all of the windows and glass and whatnot. Oh my goodness! Hello, Rosie. How you doing, cutie? I ran with her shoes across a wet road to kiss a beautiful woman and told her I love her for the first time. I couldn't keep it inside. Oh my goodness, that's amazing! It's amazing! I hope it went well, you know? I'm gonna give you a quick shout out just once this match is done. But that's absolutely amazing, Rosie. I'm very happy for you. She was like, it's early and I know, and it's okay to not say it. Back, I just couldn't keep it a secret. Yeah, I can certainly understand that. Met as random, they watched me stream, and then by chance I met her housemate.
I'm not sad, I'm alive. Look at me. I didn't die a horrible death. Whee! Look, I'm alive. I'm alive. How do we let go? Oh.
Well, that was a clip, Rosemary. Why am I so high pitched? Because OBS is having a lot of issues playing the clips right now, despite me refreshing the browser source. And it is an OBS issue. I've now like got up the exact same browser source, so when it triggers, I just hear it in the web. And for some reason it plays at very high pitch on OBS, but not in the web version. So I hear it just fine on there. Your video shout out is always interesting. I don't know why it's so borked, but it is much borked. Yeah, it was a good 31st birthday. I'm very glad to hear that, Rosie. I really am. And I hope it's just one of many, many more to come. Also, happy birthday, Rosie. I think I said it when I was in chat yesterday on your stream, but if I didn't, I'll do another happy birthday for you. I'm glad you had a good birthday. Yeah. Also, if you're not following Rosie, she is honestly an amazing streamer and occasional PNG tuber. I invited all my queer friends around. Oh, lovely. I'm glad to hear that it went well. Just realized I've played a couple of matches with the Splat roller, and I can go back to my Splat dualies. After I wrap up stream, I'm gonna try setting up a new video shoutout system that hopefully won't be borked. All my friends are like, "You're so nice. I made most of them this summer." Well, you are very nice, Rosie. Also, one thing that's actually really surprising, I say really surprising, it's actually not all that surprising given Nintendo's standards when it comes to moderating their content. But what is surprising is how queer-friendly Splatoon is relative to other shooters. But also just for a Nintendo franchise in general. Like, the community is really open and accepting. I have found. Bright colors and niche, queer-friendly. Yeah, and the chat... Well, I said the chat moderators, but the online interaction moderators Nintendo has as well. So they're obviously trying to keep things family-friendly, but one thing that they haven't been doing with Splatoon is taking down, like, any sort of potential queer stuff and queer content from Nintendo's stuff. So, like, people were making trans right notes in public... Yeah, in Splatoon 1. Yeah. In the public notes in Splatoon 1. Yeah, the Splatnet posts. Though they weren't Splatnet back then, they were Nintendo Network thing, and they were in basically every game that Nintendo released for the Wii U. But since Splatoon 2 and 3, I believe it's just the Splatnet now. Because it was really the only one of those games that was super social focused. Ooh, a map update. Oh my gosh, Miiverse! That's what it was called, Miiverse posts. Yeah, the Splatnet. It's kind of the last lingering vestige of it. Yeah, Splatoon managed to be super queer-friendly since the beginning, especially Splat 3 when they removed gender locks and explicit gender references. Yeah, also, Manic, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Alright, what are our... I'm gonna quickly switch to the Splat dualies. And... wrong button. this. Ooh, Mincemeat Metal Works and Sturgeon Shipyard. I like both of those. The goal for tonight is to hit champion. And so far, we are on a good track for that. We're almost to hit ruler, I should say. And we're almost at champion. A very big stretch. I missed a comment. Oh, what comment did I miss? I'm sorry. Was it the one about protecting friends? Because I did see that one. It's okay, cutie, it's okay. And the match started before I could get myself my water. Alright, I've got myself water for on my next long death. Ah, well, here's a chance to do it. Water. Yep. Water. Wartor. The water can wait till after the match, no worries. I managed to get it in. Alright, now we're in the danger zone, but this will not stand. Ow. Water? What are those? War-ugh. I can't tell if you're being like, Splatoon, very, very shooter, very, very war. Or not. War, Good reason to give... Would that be a good... That could be a good reason. That could be a reason, though. How well the Sharko would hold up to supersonic speed would be another thing. Wara. There we go. And then we've got how I say it, which is water. Gonna drink some water. That was... that was a death. One thing I do kind of hate about this TV is the dynamic brightness that it's got. I grant you, it's a really nice system. You know, that tries to make things feel even more like what they're intended to be. But like, so the screen is about to dim for me, right? Oh, no. Because we came to this. Okay, here it dims. And it took it till now to get back to the same brightness. I enjoy videos of people making fun of how us Brits say things like water. Fair enough, you know? Fair enough. I kind of enjoy watching videos of people making fun of the way Canadians say things. And that's someone who has given linguistic imperialism, we more than deserve it. I personally think it's more of... Brits are kind of well known for self-deprecatory humor, too, you know? I think that might be part of it. Who made places post-World War II speak English? I didn't know this. Really? How come no one makes fun of American pronunciations? I feel so left out. Orange. Burger. Actually, I say burger too. Gonna grab a burger and fries. Chip and dip. A part of what I think it is, American is English language presented by the letter R. Burger. What I think it might be, actually, Rosie, is a sort of difference that is starting to disappear with Americans as well, but that clarity, that emphasis is dictated in language less by clarity, as is in the case with most Commonwealth Englishes, and more by volume. So, for example, you know, I have some American friends, and I've done this little experiment with them where I'm like, okay, how would you say I am going to go to the store? Naturally. I'm gonna go to the store. The most cohesive word in there is star. You know, whereas my American friends have said stuff like, I'm going to the store, and they get louder on store, just to sort of put the emphasis there, whereas I'm more used to just rushing it down. I picked up Gunna in 2000. Ah. See, I'm from the South. You don't want to hear how I pronounce my words. I'm friends with several people from the South. I am quite used to how Southern people will pronounce words. I say Southern people. People from the South of the United States. All of us were talking and singing like Americans. Yeah, that might be part of it too, yeah. Whereas, see, I picked up I'm gonna go. Instead of gonna, it became, it wasn't I'm gonna, it became I'm gonna go. Which I have noticed is a lot more present in British English. Whereas in North American English, it tends to lean towards I'm gonna. Which, combined with, you know, go to the, I still can't process you said orange instead of orange. Orange. Lamau. Yeah, I've heard quite a lot of Americans, especially from Jersey, say orange as opposed to orange. Though I've also heard orange instead of orange. I barely pronounce the T in words like dirt. Yeah, whereas I'm used to crushing them down to D's for a lot of words, especially if it's in the middle of a word, near the end, like dirt, it still comes out. But in water, it becomes water. Just D. The T becomes a D. Water. I only ever heard it correctly pronounced as orange, and I will question the Americanism of anyone who says orange. It's just dirt for me. Woomy! Marty! Hello, cutie. Let me get you a shout out here. Welcome in, cutie. Thank you for the creeper, which got drowned out by your own clip. Which were both equally as janky.
Oh god, yes.
I will send you to Jesus.
I'm back from food now. Yup, with the doubled audio. Oh, goodness. Yes, something has gone cursed on my OBS. So post-stream, I'm gonna do some serious attempt at tinkering behind the scenes to try and fix it because it's too cursed. I hold hands before marriage. I'm immune to Jesus. The audio got crackled like the sound redeems. Yeah, it's been on and off like that since September, and now not even refreshing it fixes it. Matter, I hold hands with other men. I don't have I will send you to Jesus as a sound redeem, but if I did, my response would be, you know, if someone had said, I will send you to Jesus, I'd be like, good, I have many questions. that I will send you to Jesus. It's like, good, I have questions. Alright. I still miss when Splatoon's thing was boomie as opposed to booyah. But now it's booyah. I'll commit arson upon heaven and then go cuddle some demons, ooh. Fair enough, Luffy boy, fair enough. I haven't played as a Femme Inkling long enough. Wait, do the Femme Inklings still have Woomy? Do they still have Woomy? I like Octolings better, but if they can still Woomy... Fun so eat, but bed so cold. Oh, I yearn for a cold bed. Woomy. Kinda, it's buried under a bunch of other voice clips. Flirtation. Woomy. Woomy. I like cold beds, but it's too cold. My recurring problem is too warm. So close to making it to champion. I'm gonna become a bun popsicle. Oh no, poor cutie. Don't know if I should sleep and struggle to get up to this event tomorrow or stay awake and be tired but guaranteed to make it on time. That is life's perpetual conflict. It's like 3:20 in the UK. I guess it all depends on when the event starts. If it starts at like 3 or 4 in the morning, not 3 or 4, well, 3:17, but yes. Give a speech about queer solidarity in the early afternoon. Oh, that sounds lovely. You corrected for speech. I just read it as speech. I need new glasses, so I'm having to like vaguely make out words. So a lot of the spelling mistakes just don't parse, and a lot of the times I misread the word. But yeah, that actually sounds really nice. Yeah, I'm good at public speaking and guess I will need energy to do it right. Yeah, I need to inspire those queers. With the way some groups are, yeah. The bread springs up to be vertical and launches person sleeping. Oh, goodness. Yeah, some groups did not get the memo that we want queer solidarity. Especially a lot of the ones near where I live. It's basically like 4 different very insular groups that all hate each other's guts. Okay, I gotta go. It was nice chilling with you. Okay, I has a good one. Have a good sleep. Or whatever it is you're getting up to. My brain went to sleep because it's like 10 p.m. here, heading to 11. People have been talking about sleep, but, you know, you could be rushing off. You could be, you know, going to do any number of things. Rosie, I'd say your best bet is probably to take a nap and set an alarm. Several alarms. Several very loud alarms that you have to get up to deal with and will annoy your roommates into waking you up at like 7 or 8. That would be my solution. Though my solution actually for having to get up in the morning. 10 alarms, yes, 15. Thank you here. Thank you. No, here it's 10:20. It's 10. It's 10:25 by my clock. Set the alarm across the room. My solution when I have something really important is I've got this little alarm from the very late 90s that it was designed for teenagers and it sprays water. And I have it rigged above my bed so that way regardless of how I'm sleeping, it'll just give a mist of freezing cold water across my head and bed, which will always make me go and wake up, like, even from the deepest of sleep, it will shock me right awake. I ensure that it's freezing cold by putting ice cubes in it the night before. That sounds messy. Well, it's spraying like an ounce of very cold water, so like that's a shot as a fine mist across my bed. And like stripe width-wise. Borrow roommates' friends and set them all over the room with max volume alarms. Yeah, it's not like it's dumping like even a cup of water. It has an 8-ounce capacity, and I would set it up at midnight, with like just ice in it. So that way the ice would melt and become water, but there was always still like a good few chunks of ice in there, so it was absolutely frigid. Meant roommates' phones. Ah, okay. So I started doing this thing where I set preliminary alarm that goes 1 hour because it disrupts my REM cycle, but makes it easier to still let me nap. Ah, okay. That is actually a smart idea. See, I just have alarms starting at 6 and going till noon every 15 minutes that shriek at me. That's what I used to get up most days, and it gets me up by like 10:30. I got it at a used store. It was new in... I say new in box. It wasn't in a box, but it was still in the plastic wrapper. And still had, like, the screen protectors. When I wake up, it takes me an hour to process leaving the bed. See, for me, because I'm getting, like, battered by alarms from across the room that are shrieking at me, because I live alone. Well, I say I live alone. I live with 3 other human beings, but, you know, by the time I'm trying to get up, they've already left, because they all leave at, like, 5. So, by 6, I'm the only one there, so the shrieking bothers no one but me. So I have to physically get out of bed to turn it off to stop it. And then it'll take me a couple of alarms where I'll ponder back to bed and fall asleep again. But usually by 11, I'm like, fine, I'm awake, and I'll go have a shower. And then I'll have breakfast, which usually these days consists of toast with butter and a little bit of Marmite and some yogurt. As well as coffee with, you know, milk and some sugar. Waking up is not enough. I'll just solve the issue and return to sleep. Yeah, that's why I get up, ponder over to it, and turn them off. And then after, like I start at 6, so by like 10:30, that's been what? 1, 2, 3, 4.5 hours of that. So, you know, 3 or 4 hours of that is what it takes me to get up. But once my body has once my brain has kicked on, then it decides it's up. Can't decide if it's a curse or a blessing, but once I open my eyes in the morning, I can't go back to sleep. It's kind of a learned habit from when my mom was really bad about getting me up for school, so I would wake up and go to their bedroom, lock their door because it was the only one with a lock. Oh, goodness. That is certainly a learned behavior, I think. One thing I know is that my mom had a superpower of getting me awake. She would, and if I ever fall asleep on their couch while I'm over, she can just go, "It's such," and rub her fingers together, not even snapping, just rubbing them together and go, "It's such. It's time to wake up." And I will bolt upright and go, "Yep, I'm up. Like, it doesn't even take her 3 repetitions of that, and I am awake. Not in the sense of my brain is firing on all cylinders. In the sense of, yep, I'm up. I can follow orders, get a beverage in me, I'll walk around, and then everything will work. And I do sound like this first thing in the morning. If you've ever been present for one of my early morning streams, you've heard tired Nobel shambling about. Also, I've got to find out when the next directs are, because I have been really terrible at catching the directs. For the notorious nap taker between my friends and my partner, I'll just disappear off the face of the planet for a couple at random hours because EP gently waking people up works 700% more. Yes, it does. But also, I may or may not have gotten good at waking up before my mom had gotten to my door when I was younger, because that's all she did. And so if I was just too tired, that's all I would get. And so my brain would start to kick on as she was walking down the hallway. Unable to nap, I can only sleep. I can kind of nap. I've done it before. It just takes me to be a little bit deliberate with my scheduling. And if any little bit of my insomnia kicks in, I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, I was doing a thing where I was taking 2-3 hour naps a day. But that's only because I can only sleep when I'm exhausted. I need to be utterly exhausted to nap by only a tiny bit, yeah. I'm always utterly exhausted. Oh no. I need to get into bed. I'm fading now, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Mad it just becomes sleep. Yeah, I get that. For bad headache, I'll make myself nap. Oh, fair enough. Good night, Rosie. Sleep well. I hope that speaking engagement about queer solidarity goes well for you tomorrow as well, you know? Like, I genuinely have to fight to get anything done because I'm always so exhausted, but I can almost never get any sleep. Oh no. Everyone's very kind. Yeah. I mean, I try and keep things cozy here, so, you know. I'm gonna quickly flip the pillow on this chair. That's much better. Much better. For context, the chair I stream in is on the outside wall of the building. It's always very cozy here. Yeah, both in stream and in Charco's belly. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, the chair that I'm on, the back of it, is up against an outside wall, which in the winter is the only cold part of the room. And it seems to siphon out no heat. Like, if I touch it right now, it's frigid. Like, absolutely frigid. You know, if I sprayed water on it, I wouldn't be surprised if it froze instantly. That's how cold it is. Because it's a big concrete wall. I say concrete, it's brick with no insulation. But this chair is pushed right up against it. And so, you know, all of the nice foam and upholstery and whatnot keep it warm, but flipping the seat, flipping the cushion around, because it's the same fabric, it's perfectly reversible. It's cold, and that's very nice. Especially when, I'm gonna check my humidistat. It's 29 bleeding degrees in here, dear lord. Well, why is it so high? Because all of the heat in the apartment comes from this room, and a lot of the ducting for other neighbors' apartments also runs under this room's floor. So to explain, my apartment is right next to the service elevator, and then right next to that is the actual elevator on the other side. And so you're streaming 6 hours still, right? Well, I'm going till midnight, and I think I've been live for 3.5 hours. So that would mean, 5 hours? Though if I'm really close to getting ruler, I'm gonna keep going, obviously. So 5 hours. Yeah, basically. No, the goal is to get ruler tonight. Alright, to do if I go under my blankie, I start sweating, but I become an ice cube not in the blankie. Oh, suggestion. So 1.5 more hours, thereabout, yeah. Alright. I need to make better use of my grenades. cozy, Sharkle? Cozy is one word to describe it. I'm gonna talk with my roommates about lowering the temperature on the thermostat that we've got to 18. Or, not to 18, sorry, to 20. You know, I own a bunch of nice sweaters and stuff, and ugh, in this state, I cannot use them. Because, oh, dear lord. It is way too fucking hot. The Dominion. Full. It's too much for my liking. Go under blankets, but stick feeties out. Ooh, that might help Vio, yeah. Oh, okay, so if you're scared about that, my trick would then be, if your bed is set up like mine and you're on the wall side of it, because our bed is pushed against a corner and I sleep on the wall side, what I do is I push a pillow between the crack, and then I will put, my thigh and, lower leg out, but keep my foot in the blanket. And I'll actually push the blanket under that thigh and lower leg. So that way they're, you know, still, you know, helping to keep the blanket down, but they're also exposed to the air. Yeah, I hope that helps. The twice I've gone for sleep studies, they have had blankets that are way heavier than what I have at home, so I will just sleep in my pajamas on top of the blankets. Yeah, but like I have to keep doors shut. See, I do the same thing, but it's because I desire privacy. I would like to be able to watch my, listen to while I sleep my ranting political videos without my roommates complaining. You're watching too many ranty political videos in your sleep again. Can you stop listening to the Communist Manifesto audiobook as a sleep aid? Stuff like that. Yeah, I get that, Lamau. Yeah. Or can you stop being on voice call with your crazy friends while you sleep on speakerphone? It's really quite weird. Like, all the things they say, like, it has no explanation. What are they even doing? Playing a game? What game? Mario Party? Oh, okay, that makes sense. But still, like, stop being on voice calls when you sleep. And it's like, no. No, 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 no. I watch like 6-hour Stardew Valley videos to fall asleep. I either hang out on call or watch long videos talking about politics. Alright. Nice. More progress towards ruler. I think we're going to be able to get there by midnight. Also, I just realized American Thanksgiving is coming up in not too long as well, because I think it's at the start of November. Or no, is it at the end of November? Well, either way, Canadian Thanksgiving was at the start of October, and I've already attended my family's Thanksgiving, so, to any Americans or other people who don't do Thanksgiving or would otherwise be alone, I'll be live that day, probably. Also, sometime during the first 2 weeks of November, I'll be running a charity event, look for, cancer research, playing Among Us and other party games with friends. It's around mid to end November. Okay, so I got the right ballpark. Yeah, and start to mid-November, I'm doing a charity event. Ooh, a charity stream. Yeah, playing party games with friends, where chat can also maybe torture us just a little bit. Some of the time. All of the revenue made off of that stream, be it subs, gifted subs, donations, ad revenue, all of it is going to looking into, is going there. Ooh, torture the shark. Oh. Yes, I haven't quite figured out how the torturing is going to work yet. For some of the party games, outside of just cursing me to use stuff like the N64 controller. Or, Joy-Cons without grips. Or sideways Joy-Con. Oh no. But for other things, I don't know how the torture is gonna work. And in December, I am working on setting up the 12 days of Sharkmas donathon as well for Child's Play charity. I'm still working on getting these all set up, so, you know. And the way the 12 days of Sharkmas is going to work is that over the first 11 days, every dollar raised is going to tack the time on to day 12, starting with my own donation of $6 towards it. And as the stream goes on, as the money ranks up, the stream will get longer and longer and longer. Now, just like the 30-hour special, I will be making arrangements to tap out with people. But those arrangements to tap out will not be taking time off of the timer. Yeah, and then once I've got all of the different money sources figured out and discover what I've made off of that, it'll all be going to Child's Play. Because again, we're also including ad revenue, gifted subs, you know, all that jazz. But yeah, that's roughly the plan. Oh, well, thank you, Vio. Or I should say Vio, because I've been told it's Vio, like Dio. From that show that I've watched the first season of and decided was not for me. Torture short? No. I mean, so far the torture I've devised is just, you know, making me use an N64 controller or a sideways Joy-Con. Nekomori, thank you for cursing me to use the N64 controller for 10 minutes. I will swap to it after this round. Fuck you then. Well, thank you, Nekomori. Shogun can pronounce my name however he likes. Aw, well, thank you, Vio, but I wanna do it the right way. Oh, we might have this, we might not. Yes! Booyah. Number 1, enemy base incur. Number 1, ground traveler. Yar, another upgrade unlocked. Avast, ye landlubbers. What with me abilities fully unlocked? Avast, it is time to change to the undead head. As well as to change my controller. And start the timer for 10 minutes. Comms error occurred, that's okay. By the way, just while I've got a moment, does anyone want to hop into the tub? Who wants to go into the tum? Vio, you want to go into the tum? Very nice. All right, let's get you into the tum. I want to be eaten. Okay, Nakomori, you go in too. Ooh, glad to have you both in here too. Yeah. Shit. I went to dodge roll. I didn't mean to pull that trigger. Damn it. Choco-Tum is so cozy. Aw, thank you. The N64 is such a weird controller to play this with, because it's clear it wasn't built for it. But like, in a way, it just half barely works. Damn it. I'm glad my tummy is cozy. I'm a painter dino, yes, and a very cute one at that. At. Clout 217, very nice. The squid roll is really interesting because it's a product of changing directions. And people say it's a fast way to pick up the things in Salmon Run, but I don't think they're right. It would necessitate you coming at them in the wrong direction. I forget squid roll is a thing you can do. Yeah, it really is. You know, it's one of those things that a lot of people do forget about. The instant move change does help because you retain your speed. Yeah. But see, the thing is, right? Like, let's say the egg is right here, right? Just continuing to roll under it was sufficient. The egg was picked up, yes? Or would have been. But people tell me, oh, if you squid roll, it's faster. It's like, well, but... Like, no, because that necessitates a move change. Unless I go, like... You know, get 2 squid rolls back to back, it can't be faster. And even that, I would be surprised if it was actually movement-wise faster. It's like a few frames faster. Okay, I don't see how, though, if I'm in a straight path between the egg and the basket, how having to do a squid roll back and then, you know, do, like... Because that's the thing, is they're essentially telling me that doing this is slower than doing this. I only squid roll in Salmon Run if I have to move away from the basket to get the egg. Yeah, and very often I'm already on a course for the basket if I have the egg in my line of sight. Obviously, if I need to take a quick U-turn. But people are telling you that squid rolling into the egg... Oh, your squid roll once for the eggs... sideways, and then... Okay, see, I often find that it's often more of a circuitous route. Ooh, I return its ranged plaster time. Void Tech, you're going to specify. But welcome back, Void. We're getting a Death to Doolies Deluxe on top of the N64 controller. This is going to be quite interesting. They mean range blaster, I think. Oh, actually, it's not going to be on top of the N64 controller because the 10 minutes just went. So... What the wolf said? Ah, I see. Ooh, Team Skeleton just won a 333 times battle. The members of the Super Fresh winning team are Mothra, Karen, Mozilla, and Nosfor. Oh, it was probably Nosferatu. currently stuck in DBD minotouring people to death using K-pop star cat with knives. I don't know what that means, but I've also the DBD I played, I very quickly stopped. Luna Blaster, Blaster, Range Blaster. You mean you're using Oni and Trickstar? Ah, okay. I played a tiny... Oh, see, DBD wasn't scary for me, but my Steam profile becoming nothing but slurs and really cruel insults. That was enough for me to go, nah, this is not my cup of tea. DBD community is oddly toxic. I wouldn't say it's odd that it's toxic. It's a not quite balanced competitive game that people take way too seriously. But I can have to generally avoid the toxic part of the community when I play. Played. So you know the character that can make your entire screen darker and can grab you in a locker by just teleporting to you? I'm not sure. I don't know what that character is, but I played less than a half an hour of DBD before I refunded it and bought Black Mesa. I had to clear out like 400 really awful messages from my Steam profile. I played like about 15 minutes of both. Like, I alternated every game I did, and I think I maybe got like 4 games in. Sometimes I'm thankful I do it on console. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have a quick snack here. Every time I watch or play a scary game, I get a nightmare about it. Oh, poor cutie. Oh, you need a big snuggle to protect you. Voidtac, thank you for the 100 bits. And, yes, a living cupcake snack would be very yummy. And we're about a third of the way done champion. So getting ruler, definitely going to be doable by end of day 1. Blush buns are just more cuter and snuggleable. Yeah. Little blushy boyos. Getting lots of snuggles. Being called mega cuties. Giving whoops on their cute little snoots. Ah, this is going to be a DC, so I'm just going to see how far into the base I can get before the game calls it. Ah, just over halfway to the base. By the way, if, just a thought here, but if not everyone is in the Discord, let me do a quick... Join the Discord! We do lots of fun things there. Like, hang out. And occasionally movie nights when I remember them. I forget to ask, did you manage to force Foofy to watch Monty Python after stream? Yes, it was a lot of fun. We watched Monty Python's Flying Circus. We watched all of Series 1. And we watched Life of Brian. Nice, glad to hear it was fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I couldn't remember who you were on Discord, otherwise I would have made a group for all of us to watch it together. Oh, Sharko, trivia question. One of the main guys of Monty Python was the first to say something on live TV. What was it? Oh, I'm manic. There are too many people who have the same name across both that my brain just goes, oh no, these two people have independent names that are the same. Like, I can't keep making that mistake. I just need to... My brain sometimes turns to mush. And I'm the Pred, I usually do that. And yes, I did forget. Change my server name to match my Twitch name? That might be helpful, yeah. I want to say, and now for something completely different. Though, I feel like it also could have been John Cleese in any number of the Faulty Tower quotes. Like, we have meat here in the building. Is that your guess? Yes, I'm going with it. And now for something completely different. So yes, that's my guess. And now for something completely different. Oh, it could also be a get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it. It could be that. Oh, no, that's from the movie, though. That's not from the show. So it might have been on TV eventually, but, like, it was also a reference. Theo, oh my goodness, thank you for the subscription, cutie. Very, very much appreciated. And 3 months total. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Premium Lounge. Same great service, just a little bit quieter. You can't hear all those rowdy ads. They've all been... We've sort of soundproofed the Premium Lounge from all the noisy ads that can be a bit disruptive. The irony of me getting an ad the second before I sub. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Poor cutie. Oh, no. They're sneaking in. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I try and keep the ads, keep the ads before they get us all. Oh, they're just a bit rowdy. They don't mean no harm. Wait, we're in the tummy, exactly, so me eating them would just send them straight to you. I just realized I can place bombs. Nekomori, that will blast you all out of my stomach. You do know that, right? Because of the way stream avatars, I couldn't put a roof on it. This is for science, Nobel. I don't think that went the way you wanted it to. It was John Cleese saying the word shit on live TV at a memorial service with one of his friends that he created Monty Python with. Huh. I feel like shit would have appeared on TV before that point. Poor Manic. Quick, put me back in. It's cold out here. Okay, I'll put you in right as soon as the match is done. Poor Manic. I bombed Manic out of you. I know. So the bomb is why you burped. Yes. There you go. Right back where you belong. Manic managing to claim 5 fakey fake points from the ether. Thanks for the start, Nobel. I didn't even mean to take you through it, to be completely honest. Ooh, and a hydrate. Let me get that. Look, my lad, you silly 8-bit Pro 2. I'm not changing your batteries till it's well and truly dead. Do you understand me? I'm Manic out yet again. Oh no, I'll put him back in, but let me have this quick hydrate and stretch first. Manic has found an escape hole, I guess. No, it's at the top of the stomach and stream avatars. Oh, my mic just slipped down a bit. The top of the stomach and stream avatars isn't actually capped off, so you can actually fall out of it if you bomb, or jump, or fling. Oh good, it'll be a DC. Oh, unpin. It was an accident that I pinned it. No mic, lol. It had slipped down so that way it was pointing at, like, my neck. Ah, so slurp mic lol. No, I got bombed out. Why are all of these bombs happening? I don't even see Void Tech doing the bombs. Alright, Neko. I ain't bombing nothing. You're clearly bombing something. So cold outside the Sharkotum. Sorry, not you, Void Tech. Sorry, Nekomori. I can't, like, Nekomori, how the fuck are you bombing this shit? I don't even see you putting a bomb in chat. The stream avatars popped out. I know, I need to fix it. I need to get you all put back in. Is this another DC? I suppose I'm gonna have to wait till 1:30. Oh, can you? I didn't know you could bomb from there, actually. There we go. Use there, don't show up in chat. Ah, okay. Did they buff the storm special? I don't think so. If you're talking about Splatoon anyway, I don't think they did, but I haven't read the, They didn't, but they did slightly nerf Trizuka splash damage. Oh fuck, what did I just open? I accidentally opened something, chat, on my computer while trying to get to stream avatar so I could fix this. If stream crashes, I'm sorry. This is what happens when I have to keep going back in to manage things. Is Void Tech gonna get a punishment? Yes. Not Void Tech. Fuck. Void Tech was asking, is Necromori getting a punishment? And yes. Also, it keeps causing me to... It keeps borking chat, too. Because every time I tab back in, it fucks something up, so I've got to refresh the chat window. Okay, I'll stop. Just please. Okay, thank you. It keeps borking my chat monitor because I have to keep tabbing between stream avatars and the chat monitor. Stream avatars has some annoyances that I sadly cannot fix. As far as I know. So I can't actually put a chat, like a full box around the tummy. So when someone bombs, people just get sent flying out. Thank you for stopping, Nekomori. If you stop now, there will be no punishment post-stream for you. Tune every bit of area counts, that's why I sometimes make sure to cover the entire starting area. Yeah. I certainly get that. Do you think you could put slightly above the tongue but not touch? So the thing is, I could put a ceiling inside the tongue. The issue is, you know what? Once I hit ruler, I will actually. You know, after this match, I can show what the problem is. Alright, so if I quickly go in here and disable transparency. Okay, so you can see stream avatars, and why is it just slightly smaller than it should be? Should be exactly like that. Cool. So if I come in here to stream avatars and grab this block building thing, it would let me put a ceiling here, but it won't let me put a ceiling here. Actually, can I? Oh, I might be able to do it like that. Go into properties and allow transparency. Okay, so I can't tell if there is a roof over this or not. But you know what? I can always test by going. No, there still isn't a roof here. So this is the solution I have to go with. Oh, good. It decided to bork itself. There we go. Got that fixed. Okay. Manic the Wolfling. Wait. Oh, goodness. It really fucking borked itself. Good gracious. Why? Why does it insist on being the finickiest fucking program known to man? Mega bork times, oh no, oh dear, it really did get borked. Yeah, I think I've salvaged it. I think. Fuzzy Nut, I'm up way too late because I had an awesome night. How's your night? Oh, it's going. It's going. Hello, Fuzzy Nut. Okay, Manic. And VO. And you. Splatoon is so fucking stylin'. Oh yeah. Alright. Now let's hope this doesn't bork something. Okay, I'm gonna pull up OBS and just make sure it's working. No, it's not. Oh, no. Stream Avatar has borked itself again. Okay. Manic. For some reason, whenever I change HDMI inputs, it borks, so... Ooh, who won the 100X? Listen up, the team members of the Super Fresh winning team are... Crumfreds, John, Ant King, and Fireworks. Very nice. Shut up, you stupid controller. And yes, Fuzzy Nut, I'm glad to hear you had a good time. NX battle. Okay, this we have got to win. Variety Society. Octo Quartet. Yeah, Fuzzy Nut, what were you doing? I'm kind of curious. I'm quite curious what you were up to. All right, we've got out to an early lead, but that doesn't mean that we can be lax. Yeah, purple enemies in the base. Goodbye, Adala. I'd love to play Splatoon, but I feel I got way too late in its lifespan. Oh, Fuzzy Nut, you know, Splatoon 1, if you've got a Wii U, fuck, bud, we can play. At some point, you know. Shit. I'm back, may I return to the cozy belly? Of course, Floofy, of course. cheese. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese. And yes, you can go in the tub, cutie. I just have to finish up this match and get Kitsune RS a shout out. Also, Nintendo games never go cheap. I think used you can pick up Splatoon 3 for not too terribly dear. At the moment, my local like game store, you could get a used copy for like $45 right now. Also, all right, let's get that shout out to Kitsune RS. All right, and then
No! Just give me one more. No!
Floofy Boy as well.
No, I'm so close. Finally. Okay, now what?
Got the audio. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. I'm gonna be using a new clip system tomorrow and a new sound alert thing, I hope. Me and Jensen are gonna hop on a VC in like 10-15 minutes, which is gonna be post stream, so and I'm going to set up what he's currently got going on. Because sound alerts and my current one keep fucking breaking. And I'm kind of sick of it. Oh no. Okay, to do the heavy voice, I gotta get into this. Some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. I have yet to meet one who can outsmart Bullet. Oh no! That just sounded like a bad Arnold Schwarzenegger. Nah. Get to the chopper. I'll be back. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. You got several shots at me doing oh no. I'm sure one of them was funny enough to be acceptable. I hope anyway. Got 10 out of 5 stars from the shark. Tim, that's better than any hot tub. Aw, well I'm glad you cuties like it. Yes, Shark Tom, great and very cozy. More like ooh woo. Aww. I'm glad you cuties are enjoying it. I'm enjoying having you cuties in here. I'm in bed now. Yay, Fuzzy Nut, all cozied up in bed. Very nice. Much appreciation and love for your Sharko, for comfy streams, fun energy, interesting chats, and cozy tum too. Aw, thank you. It's very much appreciated. I very much agree with you, Floofy. Aw, thank you, Leo. I'm curious, why'd you start streaming, Noble? Because I was lonely and wanted to make valuable use of the time I was spending playing video games on voice chat with people. So I started streaming. Because during the pandemic, my job became work from home, so I'd get a lot of my work done very quickly. And I'd have, like, loads of time on my hands. And it wasn't me rushing through it to get it done so that way I could go play video games. It was just, like, I'd be told to get this, 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 and this done by the end of the week. And I'd sit down Monday, and, you know, within, like, 4 hours, I would have finished everything I was supposed to do from home. You know, stuff that would have taken me, like, a day each. I was able to get all of the things done working from home because I was, one, in a more comfortable environment, and two, I was working when was optimal for me rather than by anyone else's schedule. But that left a lot of extra time because I did not have to bike the, you know, 45 minutes into work and then, you know, and I wasn't having to wake up at, you know, 7 in the morning to make it in by 8, and, you know, I could work at a desk that was comfortable and private, and nobody would bug me because, well, basically people came over to my cubicle to chit-chat, which was taking me away from the work, which I didn't mind. I enjoyed chatting, but, you know, it was making it slower, and it's funny how in the context of the lobby this is a greeting, but in the context of a game, if you kill someone and then do this, it's called squid bagging, and it's very rude. It's contextual communication in action. Alright, this is probably going to be the last match of the night. Yeah, the same movie as in the celebrations of party. Uh, in a party slash celebration in one way, rude in another. Exactly. Context matters. Yeah. Hell, actually, me just doing this to like someone on my own team is rude. It's not the same degree as rude if I've just killed you, but yeah, squid bagging is considered quite rude. But also, it's a waste of your time because you're better off moving on. People who squid bag are after style points. Unless you're casting Fireball, nothing matters. When Fireball is Fireball is Fireball when Fireball's Fireball. Or, sorry, when Fireball fireballs. For Fireball! And for our goddamn each episode. You literally have to hold out 2 minutes, controller. Shush. Context is irrelevant when Fireball. Exactly. For Fireball! And for our goddamn beach episode! I know it's stream is going to be coming to an end, but please, everyone, stick around for a raid. We didn't quite make it to champion, but we will be. Well, sorry, we didn't make it to ruler level 0, but we did make it pretty damn far towards that goal. So let's check for raids. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. Alright, let's see who's live in the Vor category. Cult of the Lamb, Baldur's Gate. Anyone splooning? Ooh, actually, Half-Life. Okay. The stream was super duper fun, Sharko. Have a great rest of your night. Oh, well, thank you. Alright. Sharks, jump in from... Sharks jump in from Inkopolis. Splat all... to splat the head crabs with you. Alright, and for everyone who has access to the emotes, please copy this one. And I just realized I actually didn't start the raid, so let me quickly just... /raid. Richie Kupo. That's a cute name, Richie Kupo. Alright, so please copy the raid message to your clipboard. And I hope you all have an absolutely amazing rest of your day. Bye now.